There, it's not working. I don't know. I can't hear myself. God, this is gonna be. Oh, that is very nice transition. Quality, graphics quality, daddiest. Play. Dream, Daddy. This could be your dream. Dream, Daddy. Dream. I love this song. Dream, Daddy. Dream, Daddy. Dream, So I have a cup of chai tea to start today's stream. Let's go. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. That's some good dad tips. That's number 69 too. We're starting with a banger tonight. Dad? Dad, wake up! Look, we all know the true answer here. You pretend to be dead. Let my tongue roll out of my mouth. Stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Finally open my eyes and sit up, lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Dad tip 1. Don't forget to floss. Every day. That has a different context in today's standards.
Build that dad.
Oh. Hell yeah. Do we wanna go medium dad bod? Big dad bod? We gonna go slim dad bods? Hair? No. Well, we're gonna be dads. We're gonna go that. And we're gonna go pale. Diamond head, heart head, oval head, round head, square jaw, triangle head, chin head. Oh! I kinda like square head a bit more. Daddy's hair. Oh no. Aaron. Bun hair. You're not my real dad. Some of these hairs are pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at that. That's a real sexy dad haircut. Let's see, do we have... Oh, hell yeah. Oh. That's a pretty good pick. Oh, but that one's just perfect. Oh, we gotta go. Do you have any other anime eyes? Square warrior eyes. Did you see the game last night? Are you sure? Oh. Wait. Do we have... Oh, we have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't. Please. Oh no. This is concerning to me. Creepy stash facial hair. Hey. He has no piercings. Ooh. God damn. Why did I make... Just go straight for daddy's sex pain. You know, we go soon at, you know, Eggies. No. Daddy's sex pain. That's what we go with. Nope. This is perfect. I love it already. Is there anything I don't like? Is there any better eyes I can go for? Nah, I kinda like that one. Yeah. Looking good. Daddy.
Name that dad.
It's gotta be voice daddy, doesn't it? Be that dad. It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. Ah, yes. The troubles of most modern dads. Oh, chai tea's great. Did you fall asleep packing again? I got most of it done, I think. Oh, that is frightening how good looking it somehow is. God, no. It looked like he's giving me the I wanna feck you eyes. Searching around the room, looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler.
What's in it?
Looking into the box, see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Whoa, haven't seen these in years.
Pull out some of the dusty albums from the top of the pile. Begin to look through.
That's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
Father or mother? What do I like a bit more? Mother or father? Alright. Thanks to a very nice suggestion, I'm gonna go with Gay Dad. It's the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying, was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on.
Nice.
Halloween when you were maybe 4?
Oh my god, that Draken costume.
Couldn't decide between being princess or dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon.
Why do I remember trying that Draken costume?
Well, you see, Sir Amanda Fairbrook Wingate's daddy. It was I. You saw yourself in the mirror, realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Huh? Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory.
And this was you in your horse face. Oh, that's hilarious.
Ah.
I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
I don't think that was his.
Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Hoo-ha! Man, I'm pretty. Nice try. But this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I still have pictures of you and your ska band.
Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had chance back in the day. I can vividly remember the sounds of 100 people enjoying my beautiful, heavy ska band music. They're roaring with cheers, and all throughout the land you could hear them chanting the Communist Manifesto.
Dad, I think you're confusing that with Queen.
No, shut up. Look, the Communist Manifesto was very popular in town. Anyway, I'm moving swiftly past it. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was like 7. Get like a bit of effort.
Oh right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Hey, stealing people's pets, it's not that terrifying. Poop pants during sleepover, that's just rule numero 1 of sleepovers. No, it's firing a flaming tennis ball at the police stations to go to. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right?
Dad, that was you.
Oh, right. I was a wild child.
I was 6 when you did it.
Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened to be that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police.
They didn't believe me either. Uh-oh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to MR later. She'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah, she's gonna kick you. First photography award you ever won.
Yeah, it got us a $20 card to make Fridays.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy toast of glass.
I think you mean food poisoning. No, what is it? Oh my god.
Dad.
Dad.
Still, can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you though. Amanda reaches deep into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long time. Ah. He is a very sexy man. I decide to break the silence. I believe in being born. It's kind of a funny story. I got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. Of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hands and looks directly in me in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Oh.
He was right, you know.
I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. Moving van won't wait forever.
You're right. And I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. I believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You're a very imaginative child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window playing...
We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
There'll be plenty more stuff to break at the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. It stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror.
So
So what?
sell me on our new cool new pad.
I clear my phone and begin to do the best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, 2-car garage. It has to be multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor spaces where you can, catch a wink.
What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak.
You sleep more than anyone I know.
I'm at my floss pops. I keep it real.
Anyway, it's also smaller than our last home.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is,
Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on the rat.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
Do you want to have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You are the very teen you mock with when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Yeah, you're a real
Don't you dare.
senior
Dad, I know where this is going.
citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. What's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we need to forge a path for the solid wall boxes that's blocking the living room. So let's install a washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done, then check the area out. Pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed, and the for sale sign is still in the yard.
Hiya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea.
I got a problem with authority.
I'm so proud.
Man, all the karate shopping tuckered me out. Really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice, hot cup of the old bean juice. I'm gonna be useless all day.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out.
Let's do it. Minimize eating fried foods, candy, and sweets. Hell no. That sounds like proper actual advice. Screw that, I'm just gonna eat all the sweets I want. We walk down to the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. It's almost like the game was designed this way. I mean, what?
I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I can just drink better coffee at home, my own couch, and not have to make weird, awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm at home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me. I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Dad?
What's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there? Feel your your face flushed hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight. And now you're that jerk who left their mark.
Aww.
Dad, you're just afraid to meet new people.
Yes, Amanda. I am very afraid. Have you seen people these days? They stare at their phones and make terrible conversations about the weather and about stupid things like ticky-tacks and Instabooks. Alright, we walk inside.
Dad, you are aware that it's TikTok and Instagram and Facebook? Like, God, Dad. Can't you tell the difference?
Amanda, how dare you insult me? Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls. Patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record next to a little stage.
Hey.
Oh God! Welcome to the coffee spoon, guys. How's it going?
What's with the name?
Oh, it's God damn. It's mentioned in this poem I like. I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea, 'cause like, business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time. I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here, rambling. I'm pretty sure I'm getting more and more uncomfortable. The more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, so I can't stop. So will be.
Ah.
Scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You Black Coffee, iced Tegan, and Sarah, chai Antwoord. Oh, Antwoord. I kinda want the chai thing 'cause I'm drinking chai at the moment. I'll go with black coffee. The classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a poem. Godspeed You Black Emperor. It's a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. We're coming right up. And for you?
I'll have a Macchiatino Di Marco, please.
Come right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Ugh. Medium?
Huh.
Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small?
Ugh. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to make our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey. Hey. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Not comfier than our couch. It's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on, what we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people. Well, if I always stay inside and don't go outside, else don't talk to people.
See, we're making progress.
Matt sits our drinks at our table. Immediately burn the roof of my tongue. Good one.
Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Voice.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we might come in from time to time. Matt kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys your opinions on something. Matt goes into the back, comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need your help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first. We can get the full flavor profile, you know, and really appreciate the flair sensations of Man nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we're gonna give that nana bread a taste. If you want us doing free creative labor, I think that would commensurate with the
Taught her well. She's trained for this day. I was just gonna give you banana bread for free anyway. Right, yes, that. That serves us each a piece. And I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Right said banana bread, banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread. I like right said banana bread. Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters will like it despite not getting it.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey,
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions, that's all, baby.
hey.
Want to say babe, because I thought it would sound cool. Once I say it, I realize that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Yeah, should at least say babe to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? It's good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Sits himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care.
Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
I need a nap.
We just had coffee.
Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all on board to Sleepy Time Junction. Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Voice, bro! I turn around, and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig. Bro. Holy, wow. It's seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. Look, great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to school together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Hello. And hello, cute baby.
Oh, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you're about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It's like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers. The next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I feel like there's a innuendo here, but I'm gonna skip past it. I was working out in California and relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. And I moved just to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Oh god.
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name. She's actually still going by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. So sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids. Ain't that something, bro? Right? Kegston Craig is a father of 3.
Kegston Greg?
Oh, yeah. It was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. It's that thing where we do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Oh.
Right.
He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy. I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really need to get. You gotta keep up this heart rate. Right along for, resistance training. you know, uh, I'm very muscular. So you jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'd jog daily for the rest of the year, gave up after 30 minutes and just walked home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it would be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a road lunch like good old days. Yeah, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get going soon. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. See you guys soon. See you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped as kids. I'm reeling.
Why's that?
Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce. Then he drank it like it was a thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. And he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Sorry. Anyway, we better get going. Better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has shoved some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit. I'll text you every day, take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Really gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Well, come on. I'll be fine. Get a dog or something.
A dog? Good art school. Safe for the dog.
Is that really what's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. One of simple wants and needs.
Well, dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from the Gowan College for Art and Design.
Open it.
I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes start back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say?
The administration's community has reviewed your application. Blah blah blah. We. Amanda's face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweet. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their administration officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine? You're just saying that. I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you'd need me out of your way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have to find the new place. So you'll have the new place yourself. Yeah. What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Secretly the mayor of this town. Got to attend the union meeting. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. Amanda, this town needs me. I must perform my meritorial duties. I must don my top hat, or my monocle slang may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was mayor, right?
Oh.
He was not.
Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... No. Finish unpacking. Still got a lot of work to do, but I'll stay out of your hair. You won't even know I'm here. Probably start going through boxes, find some old journals, then get stuck reading through them for the rest of the night instead of unpacking. You know how it goes.
Sounds like a blast. And hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
No, right. Mr. Vega. Do we get to go to Dragon Ball? Oh, I can't wait to be yelling for a solid 2 episodes. Yep. Totally remembered I'll be there. Pull out my phone for that. Spend less money than you make. Damn. Life advice. Just don't spend your money. I know it's easier said than done. Get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass. I get some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying. And we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. Walk to the door and open it. Hello. Hello. Handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Voice. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, between you and me, she just sprinkled the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Man disappears with the cookies. Brenda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. And I hear that. I mean, There'd have to be something wrong with you trying to raise more than two. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Mm. I meant... don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first mayor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. Wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Hey.
Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh, uh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is incredibly uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Oh, here I go again on my own.
Oh.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? As soon as the door closes, I pull my phone and begin singing, "Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known." Look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, see Joseph standing there with a smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue from the cul-de-sac. I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our neighborhood. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would like to stop by. And also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. Shake hands and seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but he stops to think for a moment, then turns around. It's alright. I'm getting very distracted. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, no. I won't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. With that, Joseph's gone.
He seems real nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Were those cookies good?
They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
So you ate all of them anyway.
Damn has helped. Anyway, back to it.
Emma goes back to her room. I think I'm done with unpacking for tonight. Now what? I want to go sleep. It's been a long day. I think I've earned a solid 8 hours. Or 10. Or 12. Woke up for a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, drift back to sleep. Whoops, must blink back out. Check my phone again. Hey, hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? Ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I want to catch up. We'll go to the gym. Hey, my man. I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's be in 20. A few seconds. Now a text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. A stretch. My bones creak. Got, gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blanket. Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Man must have talked me in after I fell asleep. What's that child? I reluctantly brush my teeth. Throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp. The grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Hmm?
Hey, bro. Hey, good to see you too, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
Hmm.
Ready to kick some butt. HLP. This is it. This is how I die. It'll be alright, dude. We'll go easy into it. We'll ease you into it. Screw you, Craig. I'm not. I'm like, this is the dad most people go for, but I don't know. He's not really my type. We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. It seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, and would, steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bro. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those are over there are ellipticals. Very good. What's all this other stuff? Drake laughs.
Hey!
They might look a little scary, but I can guarantee you all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Watch this dude in muscle tee flex a muscle I didn't even know existed on a machine. I think I was once used to I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? What's that guy doing to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using a medieval torture device. Find some sort of no, it's medieval torture device. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unbearable. Now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain. What?
Oh.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Hmm?
Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coach my twins' softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning, live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. Check out my hot bod! I know. Kinda like the idea of Jimmy Buffett's song. The goal is to live life with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about wood. But not being able to shake salt on something.
Oh.
We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. Look over to Craig. Doesn't even broken sweat. How's he doing this so effortlessly? I feel like my life force is drained through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Oh god, is he really bumping up the speed again? Guess I gotta do it. Better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is really fast. We were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create distraction, so of course I do a sick cake stand, get everyone cheering. And then I try and steal fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands. Like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run up to the post cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground. You're telling me that we had to leave. So we're running out the frat party with the fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. When we get home, get him a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. Oh god. Oh god. I hurt my hand a little bit trying to make that sound. Shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand, looks over my 4 injuries. Fantastic. I stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now. I'm sure it will later.
I don't know.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might have to call our gym adventure here. Are you sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker ball full of thick green liquid. Stare at what must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. Pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood. Treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. Leave the gym feeling ashamed. Greg used to order delivery from a pizza place across the street from our dorm. Now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, really gotta work on this dad bod. Get home and lie down on the couch. Hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:35. 3:55. Supposed to be at mass school in 5 minutes. Frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. You're young, you have your health. Now it's time to take risks. No, that's a terrible idea. This is I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. Give me some bright orange visitor sticker. Send me on my way. I'm barely awake, feeling pretty haggard. Hopefully no one will notice. Check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, is it room 103 or 108? Spot youth standing at his locker, approaching for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Youth turns around, looks me up and down with his heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. Oh no. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me out or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss it. Up the stairs and walk around. I'm able to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. Come midst of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where the low-rent Jerry Wayne is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom, from the classroom next to his locker. Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be voiced. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in. I take a seat on the comically small student's desk in the back. I got stuck in this. Alright. Where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Stanley's catcher in the rye? Yes, Colin stands up and does a thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole classroom. Is this really a high school? I refuse to believe this. At least my time in high school, students don't act like this. No, they make stupid jokes, but they don't pull shite like that. Alright, everyone. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Colin Hattenfield, Caulfield is an unreliable narrator, and since the bell for the period for the end of the period rings, all students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to read and answer response questions on page 104 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, butch cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings. As you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Also, drink your goddamn chai tea. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. It's not completing science. Has been really doing rather poor on tests. Normally chalk this up to senioritis, but it's strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. That crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
Just wanted to ask. Is other than that, okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently. It's only to the other side of town. Amanda's more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, but appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I'd hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment, turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? You ever catch that rhyme?
Oh.
Yes. Oh, I like Hugo already. That is very adorable. I like that. God damn. My voice hurts a little bit. But I'll keep going. It's gonna be a bit hard to go through some bits, but I'll try my best. Oh right, Mr. Vega was... I was gonna try and make a joke about Dragon Ball, but I don't want to spend like an hour yelling, because that would destroy my vocal cords. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well. Okay, I'm using the right internet, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Get close to Spotify in hopes that that's going to increase the KBS bit. So that way it's not sucky. Oh. 92%. Is the stream very laggy for you guys? She's always been a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day. I'm sure sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I had actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time?
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing. The mall food court. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Jeez. Can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I'll buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have a parent's perspective, because you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you had been participating in class, that you've been not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We'll pull up to a stoplight, and Amanda, she's still texting. Just want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, doesn't want me to know about it. That's frustrating. I heard that MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to be going to the same school?
Yep.
Matt keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
It's, I don't think you get it.
Okay. Who are you texting?
Noah,
Who's Noah?
my friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross.
Sorry. Just ask.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Of you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done.
I feel called out.
Though to be fair, I also like my meat on the crispier side. Oh, that sounds great actually. Dad, I should not be streaming on a bit of an empty stomach. Ugh. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go get something to snack on. There we go. Something to entertain you while I'm gone. Just a singular text line. I'll be right back. with crackers, cheese, and salsa. As well as well, they're pickle crackers, but I have one for salsa and one for cheese. We arrive at the mall, big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead. Well, that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, missy.
Huh? Heck yeah.
Better.
Huh?
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant at greasy restaurant. Our heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
Can I get the third option?
That sounds awesome.
And then bacon. Lots and lots of bacon. Extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos?
Oh, that sounds so good.
She takes my hand with a grin.
It'd make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We order a giant pile of chips. Unnaturally, orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic, possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dine in.
What? These are bad. These are very bad.
Also, I don't know if you're still here there, Gams, but hi. How are you? But also strangely delicious. Mmm. I tried one of the cheese ones. Oh, it's so good. I know it's going to increase my chances of a heart attack, but it's so good.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoyed the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we were all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me?
Which meme?
All memes.
Oh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, us all youths have already done the joke to death. What's worse is that in movies and TVs and video games, we'll try and jump on the meme trend based on how long it takes them to make them. The meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just states that it isn't funny.
Oh shit, what?
Oh. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store?
What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment, despite being exactly the representation of the establishment.
I don't know what story you're talking about.
You know, the one where you combine chain wallets that's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Amanda runs into the store, with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see it. The outline. Kinda.
I'm so proud.
Speech!
Amanda.
Yes.
Speech! 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 Speech!
Alright. I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops me. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today. commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda N. Daddy had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall.
Huh.
After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and faster more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them starts clapping. I bow my head.
Oh hey, chain wallets.
While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of my interest. Nothing much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Pursue the band t-shirts, peruse the band t-shirts, look at rock mugs. I want to look at rock mugs. I'm suddenly struck by existential dread. There's only one number 1 dad. Then why are so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number 1, where do I place on global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifling argument at the cash register. An older gentleman in a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this shirt, the website said that the glass was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly had the trademark of Edwardsian dressage. You want a coupon? I'll give you a coupon. Really, if I give you a coupon. Is that a magic present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have to outstay my welcome. I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. Can you just leave my store already? Oh, that's so good. The man whirls out and whirls around and storms out. His literal coattails trail behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. One second. Amanda trots up to me, with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Datron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier.
Love your hair.
Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred, and her 20. So what's that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard that I'm worried she's gonna pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Excuse feckin' me? Victorian is a very beautiful style. And don't you ever feckin' insult it again. She hands Amanda her bag, and the conversation's clearly over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, try to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long Car Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. They're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen. It's one of the best. Callum and Flynn Dogbone, the twin. Callum and Flynn Dogbone, twin brother truck drivers, and ghost hunting duo find themselves in their greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts have got control of the truck. I can't steer them. There, damn ice. On them there, damn ice roads. They use this EMV meter to try and communicate out with a spirit part. Bud. Flynn, we're about to die. Ugh, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're going to die, bud. That's because we are about to die, you.
This is art.
The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Stay up a bit longer. Curious about the exploits of Callum and Flynn Dogbone after their disastrous ice road incident. Afterward, we'll crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Pet every dog. Yes.
Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes. So get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting tiny manuals. We were able to put together a few shelves and one desk. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
So you excited for the cookout today?
Amanda. If there's food, I'm excited. All over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties.
Yeah, those are bad.
Which means there's more for me.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
Probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly emerged from from the cocoon. This social butterfly.
Well, we better get started. Start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Hey,
What? No, we have to be fashionably late.
Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know, we're going early, just because you said that. Head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. A terrible cook, if it doesn't involve a grill. Not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people. The smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler. Adults chat in small clusters. Split. We set our plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Hey, this is Joseph. A way to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open, wide. Welcome. We're so glad the two of you are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Kristen and Christy, the twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. And of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crate. No, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish in the crib?
I'll have to go look for him.
What? You'll have to. Joseph takes him on and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Voice and his dog.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her.
Nice to meet you, Mary.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Hey, Voice, have you met Brian yet? Who? Hey, Brian, come over here for a sec. Man, in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me. Ah, he has such a great dad beard. Oh. Hey, Ryan, this is Voice. He just moved into the neighborhood. Hello. Well, pleasure to meet you. Put her there.
Norm McDonald!
Did you just say Old MacDonald? Brian pulls me into a handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip.
Oh.
Let a small squeak after my hand bones have been ground to dust.
Oh!
Not much of a handshake guy, huh? I know he's talking to me, but give me 1 sec. It's rude to interrupt someone when they're trying to take a bite of food. Just more of a hug.
Oh!
Which house did you move into? Rent out one in cul-de-sac. Oh, that one that's just like mine but smaller. And it kinda hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? My instinctive dad competitiveness kicks into gear. I'm happy there. Got no worries about size, as long as me and my daughter are happy. Well put. Oh, let me introduce you to my dog. Kid peeks out from behind Brian. This is Daisy.
Hello. Hey, what grade are you in? 5th grade.
We're actually trying to get her to skip 6th grade. Not to break, but she's pretty smart. Not to break. That's exactly what breaking is. And smart too.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. You got it. This is Robert. He lives across the way. A haggard man nurses his glass of whiskey, eyes me up and down. Hey, I'm Voice. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Char.
Hey.
And Voice's daughter just moved into the next door. Cool. You ever need recommendations somewhere to drink in this town? Rob's your man. I told you not to call me raw.
Oh, Kirk Douglas!
Right. Got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow. I think I've actually met everyone else. I've actually met everyone else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around to try and try some food spread out on the table. Pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and begins to pile it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school?
I don't want to do pleasantries.
Dad.
Ugh. They're gonna talk about the weather.
Go do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at social function? That's bad parenting.
This Blake Cook is my new dad. Bye. Damn.
Just like my daughter. That's hilarious, though. No, trust me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. Look around the party. I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. As I go to eat another cheese cracker. Is that the barista from Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. The guy who kept trying to one-up me. Is that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. These people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. Better investigate. I want to talk to Joseph and Damien. Spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. Wonder what they're talking about. Walk over to them. So I'm curious. Could you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where to even start? The house stays warm in the winter, provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. That complements Trism interior perfectly. That's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my book. Boris, I was just having a conversation with Damon here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damon regards me up and down with warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't think I've had the pleasantries. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And had to be caught in such a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that my anger is justified. Was no such way for a gentleman to act. I hope you know that my anger may have been justified. There's no such way for a gentleman to act. Oh wait, I already read that. Sorry. It's okay, ma'am. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new in the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She's the one I told you, Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Just you are taking the goth lifestyle. Think for a second. Look over at Amanda, who's hanging out with some older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, do you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back.
I wouldn't necessarily try and fall under one specific label. I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a tween hipster with some normcore leanings. That's cool though.
Ah, pity. Aren't you enjoying the party so far? Anyway, go back to playing my game. Sorry. Oh, definitely. Damn it! God damn it, Dashi. No, 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 don't do this to me. God damn, no, please. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's gonna be nice in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Diane.
Amanda walks up to the conversation.
I also like Last Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That it would, my dear. Don't believe that we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Whoa.
Hello, Amanda.
Seeming out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in
Whoa.
unison?
Hey, won't you come play with us?
Huh?
Come play with us. Forever.
Guys, enough with your creepy twin stick. We've talked about this. Chris and Christy slowly back away.
Where do you think they got that from?
Also, is she wearing a turtleneck? Is she trying to insult my Yu-Yu? Subconsciously? Mary pops into the conversation, wire in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
I think I might have taped a Veggies Tales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Wasn't he with you?
You had him a moment ago.
He's probably stuffing dirt into his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resistant.
Oh my god. Mary tips her glass too.
Ah.
In my first time to the Royal U. It's my fourth. I've had to squeeze 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor? Please find Kish. That'd be great.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary.
Okay, jeez.
Mary finished her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Voice yet? Hey, that's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That is no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucy bows. Whatever, sir. Lucy bows again. Mr. Christians, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yeah. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe carnivore-type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Aye.
That's really interesting, David. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I believe I didn't notice before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh, that's hilarious. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian!
Oh no.
We'll talk about this later.
Ew.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? No, I just thought it looked sick. In my opinion, the only reason why you need a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, this was a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastor popped out of the womb with the Bible. I wonder what he did before he preached. I don't like Robert Bryan, I'm gonna be honest. So currently I think it's between 3 for me. Lucian? No, not Lucian. Is it Lucian? No, Damien. Hugo. And that guy, and Matt. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in intense discussion. Greg looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Sorry. I'm gonna need a refill my tea. God damn it. I hate just popping in and out every so often, but I'm gonna need to refill my tea. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Had to refill my tea. Well, I don't think that's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Koreans and art only exist because there's a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And try and take something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to the postmodernism in America. It completely disregards context in which art was created. Heck yeah, that is how you talk about art. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't know me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Well, listen on the two of them. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements were so important in the first place. Not wrong. You're not wrong. But there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could simply say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skills from a purely formalistic standpoint. If I show you a Matisse in something by Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess?
Nice.
I'm so lost right now. I shoot a glance over at Craig, who returns. Well, sure, you could say that Dutch masters are technically more skilled, but I would argue all the Dutch masters were better painters. Monsieur had better paintings overall. Art is dead! Art is dead. The universe is sad. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. No, art is pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of that guy with the apple in his face is pretty nice. Vas-y, Ross. That's a masquerade. Right, art. Sorry. You're fine, dude. We're just discussing the importance of context when talking about art. Artworks. Listen, all I know is that if you like Van Gogh or Picasso... Look, all I asked you if you like Van Gogh, Picasso, Hugo throws his hands up in frustration. But they represent two different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of postmodernism and the abstract beauty of cubism? Man, that's all above my head. Me too.
Hey.
It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all have perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. That's awesome. Wrong. Why did that pop into my mind? All I can think of was the Card Against Humanity card, and a scene where it's like, the art of seduction. Kid tested, mother approved. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Hey.
Sorry. I get fired up about art stuff. Boys, how are you like in the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl is playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds, and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. Well, I don't recognize Jogs or two of us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in
Hey.
it.
Well, there's one way to find out. That's adorable. Oh, what do I do? That's acting adorable. Hugo's incredibly smart, but Damien has the most handsome art style. Oh. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his
Oh.
head. Am I cool now? Oh, that is adorable. Girl stares at him, thinking it over.
Nope. But you look slightly less uncool than you were.
Hey.
Hey, voice. This is my daughter. Hello.
I'm coming tease. Tease time.
Matt walks over with Daisy in tow.
Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? Better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda. Remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and, your teacher.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. Didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh!
Yep. You're gonna get me that overdue term paper.
Great seeing you.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned that finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh!
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Tea is so good.
Sweet Manchego!
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spawn because his eyes go wide.
Whoa!
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you
Ah.
smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. Yeah, he's definitely supposed to be a cool kid. Seeing Ernest cross the way, casually takes a long drag of cigarette, then flicks it into a gutter.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, am I right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sprinkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burnt down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn, burned half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everyone, sorry about that, boys. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his head his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you're just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Hmm.
Can I go now? I'm sick of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. I don't blame people, do I? Am I the dickhead here? Am I the horrible person here? Is this the problem of society? Oh. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ugh. Can we just, like, not have Ernest in the game? Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's been having a real tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be authority dad. And he clearly resents me for it. I mean, he thinks that I think as a dad and teacher, as much as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, right there, can't say that.
Oh.
My kid thinks I'm cool. For how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? Oh, yeah. Don't know.
Oh!
I think we just have to accept the fact instead. We become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate. Ironically wear socks and sandals. Kids may think you're cool now. Won't they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool. I'll cross the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see her point. Oh, that sucks. As much as we all wanted, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. Just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our jobs as parents to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. It would be nice to have both ways. When these guys talk about this, makes me think my relationship with Amanda get along pretty well. Might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Sorry, I'm getting distracted again.
Ah.
Don't let us eat up your time, boys. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. Burger time. Let's get this show on the road. We've already wasted 2 hours. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Bleh. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with... Oh, sorry, I forgot to remove that. There. It's probably been annoying you guys this whole time. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest ease as he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Alright, back to my game.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? It's working faster now. Effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties, perfectly grilling onions on the side. After one after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph Tamara's masterful technique. You probably don't know this voice, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Ah.
He's ungrillable. Ungrillable.
Hey.
I tried to get on his level. I can't catch
Hey.
up. This keeps stuttering. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh.
Master, we keep talking about this. Can't we appreciate the
Hey.
honest? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. We need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Hey, stop! All the children at the party start booing the glorious display of
Yeah.
puns in unison.
Alright, everyone. Alright, guys, food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Eh.
Man, it's so weird how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad raising a kid.
Mm-hmm.
We're happy to have you here, man. You're like us. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood.
Oh.
Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. She decides to go into the babysitting game. She make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network where dads keep in touch with each other. Shut up. Steve, God. What? There's some achievements for this game? There's actually achievements for this game. Go on every single date with every single dad. Successfully complete chapter 1. Get good, get good Amanda ending. Get bad Amanda ending. Sleep with Robert on the first night. Well, we're not able to do that. Yeah, we're all on it, so if you need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry about it, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
Roast barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmesian and those weird twins. They want her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood. Aww. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Be a fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart some wisdom upon you right now, and that this was not a bad situation, but if you ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for a silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, but it was good.
Man. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Imagine Dad is just... Amanda and I arrived home with remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights on, are you?
What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that.
Huh?
Okay, do you have plans tonight?
The plans were kinda eat ice cream, watch TV with Amanda. I'll find something to do. I'm going to throw a goddamn party. A real rager. All of Dad's neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. You might just have to wait in line.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get no problem.
I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Huh.
Great. See you later.
Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I do hope she has fun. I plop down from the front of the TV, turn on some wine and a dying masterpiece with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast duck with lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. God damn. No! Goddamn crackers are falling apart. Note to self, do not use salsa for the bottom part. Although I think that if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just bake Alaskans all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. Also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that was about. It was just a lot of yeah. Welcome to every episode of Dragon Ball, where it has no substance but yelling. I glance at my watch. Yeah, it's almost midnight. Check in with Amanda. Send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is always in her hands. I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. A little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. Just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode Chapman's Meat Hall is not only incendiating my anxiety, possibly exuberating it with all the yelling. So I kept pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Or even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? I don't know any of her friends' full names. Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could be happening to her. Oh, thank God it's her. That opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's safe.
Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yeah.
Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Then pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those.
Starts walking to her room. Amanda Ann.
Hmm?
Whoa, pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you?
You weren't responding, and it was like when you're dead. I had to stop myself from tearing up.
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to.
Sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scare me. Just, please, don't do that again.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Amanda closed the door to her room. I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Ugh. Definitely didn't sleep well last night. Threw some coffee, made some scrambled eggs for Amanda's peace off.
Oh.
She eventually wanders back into the kitchen.
Hey,
Oh.
I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. It's good to do it, and I didn't. Honestly, didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. Won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. Shouldn't have gotten so worked up.
Team Daddy?
Oh no! 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 Teen Daddy. Look, if we're gonna do it, it has to be Dream Daddy. Alright? Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them.
No, I already do.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs. In the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad book?
Ugh.
Social media platform.
Hmm?
What?
What's social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own.
Alright. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Oh.
And Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on the dad book. It turns out to be a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Oh.
Alright, Pops. Gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Make sure on Friday night you're most likely to. Oh no. Shoot. Ooh. Sorry for freaking out on you.
Dad.
Always keep a friend in need. On Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. I kinda like sinking into oblivion. If I had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A boat, obviously. What are your turns-ons? Turn-ons. Comfortable of crying. Tennis shoes, long shoes. Street smarts, top tier. Comfortable with crying. What do you want to be when you grow up? Grew up. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Probably a good father. What's your favorite movie, John? God freaking damn it. Favorite movie genres? All comedies that didn't age well, whatever will make me cry, romantic comedies, anything on Laserdisc. Sean Connery's entire filmography, sorry, or war documentaries. I suppose this one would be closest to what I watched. What's your ideal day? Napping together, doing 1,000 pieces puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, or being emotionally alone. Honestly, kinda like napping. Would you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, my sixth vape, word jumbles in a pen, a cool knife, crippling low self-esteem. Probably the cardigan. Spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential into the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee or lawnmower modifications. Probably coffee. Profile complete.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. Spend all day on here just looking at dad's profiles.
Just message one of them. More than one of them. All these ads seem pretty interesting.
Okay. Also make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You got dads.
Hi, voice. It's me. Your dear old friend. Back in the day. Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from other dads.
Amanda said you're doing on Dadbook.
My voice, I never. We know each other ever since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing, talented, and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I only even managed to get my degree. Wait, no.
Wow,
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
this is gold.
I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
I'm holding on to this later.
Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
I decline to comment.
Cool. Conversation ended. Oh. Now the better question is, do I date Damien, Matt, or Hugo? Listening to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my new specimens. Now take me with you on a desert island. What would it be? Coffin. Pronouncing bosom correctly. A bat is what he wanted to be when he grew up. Fair moved you from genre. Foreign art house horror. Tonight, we are in an industrious dark wave in Berlin. Music drums to the beat of our hearts. But you never leave home without. Upside down cross. Royalties solace. Shit with subtitles. Animal shelter. Seriously consider adopting a cat. Where did the writing comms and title songs come from, and where did it go? Where we come from, Cotton Eye Joe. And then Hugo. What are turns on? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie stars. Oh, that sounds great, actually. Worried that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Of course they will. Honestly, I want to try and go on a date with Damien first. Damien seems really interested. A little odd, but interesting. Should I hang out with him to get to know him a little more? Navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. And he keeps typing. And typing. Is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. Sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Whoa, there's more. Voice, I must confess my excitement to be received your kind letter. For as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companyship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmark. Oh, can I honestly love this man already. He's a man after my own heart. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Oh, pops out of her room. Where's the little puffy? Looks like she's been crying. Hey. Oh, you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, totally, I'm cool. Just found out that that succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. And the dirt was fake.
Oh, honey.
Yeah,
sure that's all you're sad about? No, there's, if there's, anything going on, just want you to know that I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on, a strong dad to kick someone's butt, only a phone call away.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. I'm fine. Really.
I'm unconvinced. I stopped badgering her about it. Sure, she'll tell me when she's ready. Guilt me with something.
Aww.
Dad, for the last time, not popping your vac pimples.
No, can you interpret this for me? I turn to the computer. Turn the computer to Amanda as she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Yeah.
Oh, totally. This is a hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau, whatever, decide what they need to do, or whatever, and decide what they need to do is bring back to the 1800s.
So, what do I do?
Where's your pen and quill?
What?
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will you address this Nolman in regards to your upcoming debutant ball?
Okay, now I know what you're messing with.
Father, without proper chaperone, you'll never be able to end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry.
Ah.
Or,
So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and I recite things you know about it. You know about it back to me, aren't you?
Eh?
like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got B, though.
Great. So what do I say to Damien?
Yeah.
I got this.
Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard.
Alright.
Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor. Estate? The Gothic architecture looms over the other homes, the cul-de-sac. Walk past a couple of gargoyles to find the front door. Look around for a doorbell. Doesn't seem to be one. Pull the large, orientally carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. It's all mid-roar before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. The old oil portraits of whom I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the door slams shut behind me. No, hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the walls. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Boys, pleasure to have you in my home. Look up to see Damien standing on top of a majestic staircase, with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slammed shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaked open when I knocked it. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy old oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damon leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh,
This is one of the older houses on the block, yes, but not nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovation, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period, equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Do they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my cemetery. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Oh, I love it. Sunlight streams from floor to ceiling, arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves. Even more books are scattered over the period appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look at the butterflies. Walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. Pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them myself. Maybe I could show you sometime. Concerned I would stick the pin through my finger. The pin is stamped it. Is that a thing? No. Look at the window. Walk to the window, and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. Showcase a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups. His daughter's on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of the full-length windows? Wait, really? No, the Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. I want to pick up a book. No voice. Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Like people thought tawdry novels. The more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime, would cause too much distraction from work and school. Hold a book at random, examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto. Naruto struggling against the chains that Sasuke has bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looks up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirking and unbutton his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Is that a fucking Naruto fanfic? Damien slams the book shut and places it on the shelf. That is a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? Follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have been already set upon a beautiful teetered silver tray. Take a seat on one of the black chairs as Damien pours it and serves me some tea. Can't believe we're having a high tea. I thought I get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful!
Is common misconception that high tea refers to the wealthy class of the person enjoying it, and the fact that the high refers to both the lateral time of day that the working class had to enjoy the tea, and the height of the tables on which they serve. They're served.
Oh.
My dear friend, currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Then takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is very impressive. Oh! It seems you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. Look what you've done. Kinda jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in glass stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you to the city? Sorry. Did you guys see a Martian man? I'm afraid I do not understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, a song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nonetheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. It started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals, grew into sort of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. I mean, fair enough. He appreciates the fact that he lives in a modern society, but still appreciates all the old stuff. Takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there are many different terrible things about Victorian era, and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideas would be admittedly horrible. But I think that the critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, boys, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. Don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing. Quite honestly, rather honestly? I kinda just want to hang out with Damon more. Please do tell me your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. Soap making videos on the internet. Love me some board jumbles. Learned how to juggle. I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna save right here. Soap making tutorials. Written word fascinates me. We spent so much time using words, you know. I think people would appreciate them more if we had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer, in a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh, that is beautiful. Honestly, I quite enjoyed Damien quite a bit. In some ways, he kind of reminds me of Yuri. I don't know why. It's not because he's shy, but just his pure fascination with things and hearing people being overly enthusiastic with things. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautiful landscape rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My God, it's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is the fact that one flower could mean different things depending on each plant it was paired with. One would be extremely careful in the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet, affecting the message. Damon leans down, plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off her vine. Lithium blorifum. The orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the Titus. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Loins are ablaze. Uh-oh. No, not dead. Thou art the tightest.
Oh.
The orange lily is actually a symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements are so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons? Damn, that was a bad choice. Thou art the tightest. Honeysuckle? Because they smell good. You eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull out the stem. So now I'm curious. So if I go snapdragons, they're so cute. And that thing, you can do that thing where you squeeze them so they look like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I'll remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. You put together a bouquet for me? One's ever given me a bouquet before. I'll deigned down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, phone rings. Oh, voice, would you excuse me? I must take this. Pulls out a cell phone out of his pocket. I was surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Dean smells and walks back to his house. Take deep breath and enjoy the perfectly perfumed air. What a lovely garden. This makes me wish I had put a bit more effort into that garden than Amanda and I shared one time. Watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. No, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard. Goal!
S plus tier. Legendary. Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons. Phew, that was a close one. Uh-oh. Here comes Damien. Looks upset.
Ah!
Voice, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must tend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything's alright. Damien worries the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, this teacher needs me to come to school, post haste. Do you need help? No, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You are right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts, but greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damon and I walk into school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking kid.
I don't know.
Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Well, where it is, doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This Damien, you have to believe. Damien and I have fallen to step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. Past several classroom sessions, regularly wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo evidently ushers us into a small boiler room, with a flight of rickety stairs leading down to darkness. Water still. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. I'm led into the depths of school. I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. Sad some since stay out of the creepy basements. We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With them are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Rose. Thanks for coming. Come make heads or tails of this. Look around the scene of the crime. And see a bunch of bricks and some masonry's tools scattered about. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
What?
Room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you. See what happened. You promised me that there was wine down there. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second, listen. Did you try to... cask of Aldemaldo Ernest? Neither confirming nor denying that. Turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's cask of Aldemaldo? It's a classic Edgar Allan short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to cellar, the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall.
Oh.
It's a lovely story. So wait, listen, try to do that to me? I was curious to see how it turned out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What's the thought process here? That Ernest was going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he was an idiot. Then he realized I lied about the wine. You were cackling maniacally. It sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad.
Huh?
It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Aldemaldo. You took 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, then read a review of the
Whoa!
It's only 5 pages long. There's no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. Just when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both had their heads on their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here.
Alright, I'm following this under. What the hell? Don't do whatever this was again. We'll just suspend for a week.
Ernest and Lucien high-five. Teacher starts to stomp up the stairs.
You go, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Blood Marsh. You too.
Thank you for your meditation. We all head upstairs, and now the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damon, and I pull into a car, begin to drive home. Lucien immediately pulls his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again.
Oh no. Ah.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So decide you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings. You can do that. Maybe you can spend the next week looking for some job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues to stare out the window. I love you too. Oh, that's really cute. Spend the rest of the afternoon in relative silence. The moment we pulled in the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, all things considered. Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would ever be. I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us favors. It really does. We're good day. First try. See, I am a professional. See you around. Soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Aw, hell yeah. Come on to find Amanda curled up on the couch. I think I watch TV. I plop down next to her.
Yo,
what you watch?
Yeah.
Tiny House Hunters, Extreme Edition.
Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on the screen bicker back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, while their heads touching the low ceiling.
I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bathroom, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom.
But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad.
I'm not pooping outside, Greg.
Why don't they just get a regular size house?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go?
It got strange. We had to go to school and pick up Lucian since he tried
Huh.
to.
He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise to find vintage, then tried to brick him up in a brick wall, right? Right?
How did you know that? So everyone read this story except for me.
Lucian livestreamed the entire thing.
This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That demon guy's character, he's good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I dig his style.
You know what? Me too. That quick laugh stint from NSI date continue. Energy save. Dad band. Origins. Edward. Poe.
Wow. My stars, this. Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
Oh, hells yeah. S rank. This is how you do it. The solo fucking kicks Charlemagne straight. Oh. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I heard the mail truck pulled through the cul-de-sac. Wonder if you got any coupons today. Nice mail person finds a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope.
Yeah. Ah.
Once we all get the professional photo editing, stuff for free.
So nice to see it, Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. I wish you wouldn't do it between bites for a burrito. Though I taught her to choose with her mouth closed.
Wonder who my roommate's gonna be. Take a survey online, they match with someone with a similar major and interests. But we're gonna be best friends.
Where can I work? A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. Didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark.
Huh.
Girl ruled.
Oh, they let you have animals on the dorms. If you get a note saying you need one, make a forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake. Maybe both. Snake eat a rabbit though?
Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her. I need to be real for a second. So you know that I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No.
Huh?
I don't want to put a damper on the good news. I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do
Huh.
it.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences.
It'll be worth it if I get to see you.
My eyes immediately swell up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
It's alright, it's just... I'm very proud of you. You're all grown up now. You're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late now, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears on a burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
Oh, that's so cute. Nothing could beat reading.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, Voss, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. There it is. Oh, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. Just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. Contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send you an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money! Lose that money! Lose that money! They invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Put on my outgoing coat and walk over. Across the way, spot Matt. He's walking over from his own house. Got a case of beer under his arm. Crap. Should've brought something.
Hey.
Hey, man. Crap, I should've brought something. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring full wall. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, but let's just let's just get a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. Really had high stakes. We passed through the fence, closing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph have around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Arthur's in the corner, brewing as usual. Boss. Boss, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Bring some Russian shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware, Craig. Well aware. Drake's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Oh.
Or he's still as terrible as you were in college. Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. Not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker.
Well,
No one stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
Yeah.
No, there's really no way you're bad as Joseph. Joseph
Yeah.
shrugs. I'm basically That's basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm just happy to sit here and eat all Brian's snacks.
Ah.
Guess who brought the pigs in a blanket? Not Greg. Hey, my chai and granola bar, energy bars just delicious. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table. Matt starts stealing cards. First couple rounds go by easy, getting the hang of things. It's obvious Craig is running the show here. Craig, how'd you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. Just start getting a feel for everyone's tone. Like Matt always scratches his ear.
Hey.
Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
Hey.
Now wait a second. I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have good hand. Yep, yeah, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's stuff? Everything. Literally everything. This man's open book. Couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I've God on my side.
Oh.
So you can't even say that without a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, this man's an enigma. Rob raises a glass of whiskey to us in a solemn stance. He can wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone, stares at it.
Oh.
Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
What, are you drug dealing now?
Hey.
Yeah. What do you need? Horse, speed. Trishu, Johnny's.
Hey.
I can get you the street stuff easy. If you're looking for something soccer designer, it's made a 72-hour favor call. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I didn't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Oh.
But still, you got the coin. I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet and this is my backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone remembers their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really stopped eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. Very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Ugh, I don't know if I'm good enough to race you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn.
Hey.
You think you can handle another one, be my guess. Brian, Hazel, and Handful to say at least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is handful? Try 4. Operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5.
Oh.
First you saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and won't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday. She's so engrossed by the fake baby poo that she makes me change the diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's not a lot of poop in my household right now. They just got one of those back. One night I walked in on her after she was trying to take it all apart, see how the poop mechanism worked. Then she come pull it back together and start crying. Poop everywhere.
Hey.
Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait. Do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I don't really need any more poop in my life than there is already. Go back to poker and stop talking about poop. Matt deals another hand. We quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in the blanket, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We just sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. We have to give it to you guys. Let's see now. Here's the kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is popular post-hardcore scramble band out of the San Diego. You're looking mad, confused.
Hey.
It's not any of your wheelhouse.
Nice.
I'll shop nowadays. Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person on the counter. I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey,
Man is looking for a summertime gig. Let me know. It's really nice of you, but I think she's burned out too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Oh.
Matt cocks his head back to the side. No ask her though. We get done with the final hand of the night. And it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost of his chips has been taking to tidying up, refusing any help from any of the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's gonna take for Robert to give down this round? Rob looks up for his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do I really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of gambling, man. I'll only do if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got Leslie's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. But saving it for River when she turns 21. I'm willing to put it as collateral.
Hi.
Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everybody else at the table immediately folds. Dean's the cars, bright guy.
Well,
Are you sure you want?
Hi.
You heard the man. Deal.
Oh.
Ryan deals the next round of cards. Rick stirs a dagger at Robert, who casually sips his water. His whiskey. Zine might be thinking, Robert put his workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation, at times, in his life, his only home. How can we be so sure of his abilities to gamble? Tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you, smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. Didn't last long though. Lost everything in a game of Pagao. Back room of Senjin tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Sock Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had. And lost it all many times over. Seen my own death, Greg. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Oh.
So let's make this more interesting.
Dude.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
Hey.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
I don't know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow, studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he might find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. My fault.
Hey.
Everyone erupts. Fine. The whiskey's yours. And that's why I don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing? Did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Hey.
Next week, boys. Next week.
Hey, dude.
You got it.
Dude.
I'll be there. Ah, sure thing. This has been very relaxing. I seriously doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about you. Keep working on that poker face for us. We'll say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. The police drive behind.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Boom. So, I'll save here. I don't know if I want to keep going or if I want to take a break.
I don't know if I want to keep going. I will go one. Nothing could beat reading in print. Hey, we already had that tip before. I had lots of fun with Damon the other night. What he's up to. Open up the dad book and start writing a message when a man walks in the room.
Dad, you got a letter.
Is it from Grandma?
No, it's from Damien.
Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, rolled into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. I ought to seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dear Voice, I hope that you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment, that I greatly enjoy our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak toward something unwelcome. For now, hope that you might forgive my boldness. I'll simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but the moral of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, voice, if you will allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to Sima followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmark. Oh, that sounds so good. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow, he's good. So you gotta catch a movie with him? Yeah. Or message him on Dad Book and let him know. Now slaps my laptop shut.
Hey,
You have to write him back. Real letter.
But my handwriting looks like a 2-year-old's fighting over a crayon.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
Will you help me? I need to class this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find the tickets to a show that you two will like, then close them together in the letter.
Ooh, that's classy. And I hop onto the laptop and peruse showtimes. Doesn't seem like the romantic comedy type.
Oh, here's one.
Vampire Crusade 2.
Evil never dies.
I don't know. That kind of sounds stupid.
Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration of union of existence.
I'm sorry. I need to make sure I'm saying that correctly. Ennui.
really turns vampire trope on its head.
Really?
Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties.
Yes. Well, let's roll a dice. Or just tickets, print them out, and sit on the table with Amanda to draft a nice letter. I start writing. Dave. Oh, hells yeah. Good morrow to you on this fine eve.
Not sure that checks out. It looks fine to me. What's next?
I must confess the amateur control of my written word.
Ease, Dad. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let them know how you're feeling.
That early shit was pretty messed up.
Middle guy. Not bad. Good actiony sentence. Ask him to hang out already.
True art takes time, man. Get at that. Well, a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Oh, hell yeah.
Dad, whoa.
Saw it on TV. Not actually an intelligent person.
Me at home, Pops.
It would be a great pleasure to escort you to the cinema.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. Which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard taps. Namaste will carry on. Best of wishes. Nice on my name. My full name. Fancier that way. Voice Daddy! Yes. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting.
You spelled his name wrong.
What?
Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. All you have to do is seal and put it in his mailbox.
Can I seal it with tape?
Alright.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back.
Now leaves the room, returns with a candle, a lighter, a small piece of wood.
You have to have a wax seal.
He lights a candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some wax onto the full letter and expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. Lets it dry for a second, pulls the wood away, revealing
Here it is. Your signet.
a little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome.
Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch.
Well, I guess there's all there is to do is to deliver to his doorstep now. Huh.
Oh, thought we were getting carrier pigeons. Dude. I already called my guy. I had a pigeon guy. Ruggles has good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good.
I don't want to know if any of this is true. Head outside and walk over to Damon's house. Slip
let her into Sly's door. Go back home.
Huh? Mission accomplished?
Now we played the waiting game. Night finally rolls around, where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he left another beautifully crafted letter, thanking me for mine, agreeing to everything, agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick a really nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's chilly night and the theater's kind of crowded. Still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice, turn around and see Damien right behind me. Almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for?
Ugh!
I don't know. Just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Is that thunder? It's gonna rain soon. I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh. What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows closer. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? Let's thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. Get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, you'll hear a familiar voice behind us.
My dad's here.
Turn around and find... my dad's here. Turn around and find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. Didn't know you were showing up to the theater. I'm glad glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad.
Oh.
And what movie will be attending tonight? My friends make me see some kids movie about talking animals. I only care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You watching that? Yeah, thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over at Dave. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son likes to tease. Wait in line for a bit longer, and Damien buys his snacks. He seems a little nervous. What's wrong? Damien and I take our seats and settle in the previews. Glancing at him, see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Ooh, I want to save here first. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. Yeah, I want to see if there's a better choice here. Sorry.
Oh my.
I'm just too good at this game, aren't I? Everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devout patron of the arts, especially scary arts. Scarier the art, the better. You have a favorite horror movie?
Oh no.
Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I still remember Halloween Town being that scary. I expected to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film I've never heard of. His knuckles are turning white. Looks like he was about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. Lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I bulldice, thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Aww. He's being adorable. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. Take note of how his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. Pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sitting up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins into the floor. Rather, is it that time?
Yes, husband, but also my mortal enemy. It is time.
The three look at each other, then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. A trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. Somehow I get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounds, it's actually a pretty fun flick. Get to the 10th moment of the movie where Romus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the General of Humanity, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree, it's good to finally blood.
I.
Romulus leaps out and slashes the General's throat. Blood splatters everywhere. Everything, including the camera. Damien screams again. Respectfully grasps my hand. Immediately blush. Being about a vampire's blood, vampiric blood.
Oh my!
No, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap.
Huh.
I was writing a novel in my head about magic blood magic. Got to an extremely scary section. Damien quietly stresses out over the movie. It's kinda cute. That he won't admit that he's afraid of it. Wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I got do what all dads do best. Chalk during the movie. It's gonna be the dad joke, isn't it? Where does the dog go when it loses its
What?
tail? Where? To the retail store. Oh, yes! I yell the last bit, a bit too loud for a crowd movie theater. I see the smile form on David's face. Good one, voice. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimmers from Damien. Maybe would have liked the romantic comedy better. That's... yeah, that probably should have been very big. You know what, I'm just gonna trust my gut that if it looks like the right answer, it's probably the right answer.
What? Oh, huh.
We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Badblood and General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears the true vampiric crusade was Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and General's wife begin to make out, hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. With that hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Camellia, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus betrays us by loving a human woman. It must only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder and ominous organs. The movie fades out again. A bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damon and I walk out the movie theater. Amidst throngs of shattered moviegoers, he's a little paler than I remember, but otherwise, he survived the encounter. Seems kind of invigorating. What an interesting film. While the premise immediately struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not vampire titties I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll. Damien makes a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, try the walk in cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. Sorry, that I keep safe. Thanks. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there, feeling a little awkward. Sure, I'm one smooth operator. Are you a little hungry? We can maybe stop and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. He turns to the corner and greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flair voice. Trust me. A bit nervous, but David has let me walk. All is lead as we walk to the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow the path through the faded tombstones. As we trust the small lane, we get a beautiful view I had to. In the cemetery, this was picnic in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. Before we finish the ending after that part, would you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, what are you hiding? Under my cloak. Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and he bolts it down, gazing out at the streetlights, produces a bottle of red wine, and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there's no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural gardens became more popular church rooms, it became the only place that provides beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. It was pretty nice. One question though. Are you okay with being in the graveyard? You had trouble handling the scary like wasn't besides Steve. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. Offering a book about blood passion in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror movies, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I know I had the constitution for them at times. Hey, I'm so sorry. I thought I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. Actually, I did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards are there's something that's beautiful about them. Ceremonies are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realms of the living. Keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves, as amongst generations of those who came before us. We truly live in the midst of so much death. Brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and walk. It looks so scary. I thought I'd be comfortable sleeping in the garden at night. I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. No, silence. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering closer, slowly towards us. Its shape takes more owl form, more feral. Look to Damien for help. He's as frail and transfixed as I am. Want to scream, suck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Whoa. Oh. It's a dog. It finally comes into the light. The friendliest, dumb little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. Dog trots over to Damien and sniffs his hand. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely night? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This is my turn. Wandering in the streets. Well, each other, and now we're walking this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Won't give her cheese today. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? Dog laughs up the treat and crouches away, tail wagging fiercely. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into darkness again. Damien stares after them. Didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a mouse. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man. Dogs are just cool. I do believe we had enough excitement for one night. What say we walk on our way home? Damon hops to his feet, extends out a hand to help me up. Gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. Packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damon walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company sure to offer me a token of my affection. Damon reaches into his cloak, pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief, presses it into my hand. Oh, thank you, Damien. How you prove? Damon shuffles his feet. I want to say that's rare, to find someone like you, who's open to my eccentricness. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Ken gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damon blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Come. Unlock the door and step inside.
What?
Like a whirlwind, Amanda rushes from the window and plops down on the couch, looking nonchalant.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
What are you watching me from the window?
No, I was just,
Hmm.
Okay, yes. How's the movie?
Lots of vampire titties.
Told you.
But, as it turns out, Damien is this... Wait, man doesn't need to know that. Get that between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep. He's so cool, it's scary. My safe voice. Did you know graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? Think I misremembering that.
Wow, that's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute.
Yeah.
How could you be sure it wasn't werewolf?
How could you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? I'm not gonna be so sure as you're not a werewolf. Man's eyes narrow.
Huh.
I don't trust you.
Nor are you.
Hmm.
We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, calling it for a night. Don't stay up too late, will you?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight.
It's okay not coming first, just make sure you have health insurance. Health. Physical responsibility and blood for...
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Feck yeah. We got 2 S ranks on Damien. Well, it's been a long night. Just about to raid pack in. After a few... After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda is still awake. My kid needs to sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound. Can't make it out what it is. Get a little closer. She crying. Gently knocking the door. Hey, Amanda. Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. Need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Please don't be naked. Please don't be naked. Oh, she's... Thank God she's got proper clothing on. In the dark, see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed. Knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. Quickly leave the room. Shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I hear her crying again. So I know it's probably the wrong thing to do, but I personally would not take that as an answer. Would have sat on the bed, and all I would do is just be there. And if she tells me to leave again, I would say, I don't leave people who look like they need some help. I don't leave people to cry alone at night. I'll be here until you stop crying. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? She mad at me? Because if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Having a hard time falling asleep. When I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. Around 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Matt comes to her out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. He drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Matt pulls the toast lever up. Still takes her freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Matt picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I've seen her act like this a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things get back to normal soon. Sit back at the kitchen and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. Remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off, scrape her knees. I'd get up. She would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages. I wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. And I took her for ice cream. It was like nothing had even happened. And it gave me a thought. I decided if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only gonna make things worse. I have an idea. Started rummaging around for ingredients. I walked in the door, instead of hanging for the kitchen like she usually does. Makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come in here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. Want to say sorry about last night. I was worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong. Get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, I know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Pull a cake out of the refrigerator. Place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da. Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. And had to start over and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. That gives me a big ol' hug. Grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I've been really weird lately. There's just, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to get you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? Get start from the top. So, you know how MR is going to that fancy school in California, right? MR. The best friend? You got, wow, proud of you.
Oh.
Anyways, actually, since she got the acceptance letter, I'm feeling like she's drifting away, you know? I've been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought that it was all in my head for a while. And I found out from Rosie M that of the Emmas, Grace and Noah both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party of Mackenzie's F's at the same night and told me they were busy studying for Cal AB final. Yikes. So
another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noel, and, that's the thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
Learn from the worst. Anyway, so the person I told about the crush was MR. She promised not to tell anyone. Didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. I just kept quiet and kept going about my business.
That was mad size.
Then one day I invited everyone to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me for like 2 hours, even though none of them put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all said they were busy, like simultaneously. So I told them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? We were out of chips, and I really wanted nachos.
Oh dear. Totally understand.
Oh.
So I got to the mall anyway, and I get to the food court, and who do I see there? Grace, Anna P, MR, and Noel all hanging out together, eating nachos without me.
What?
It gets better. I'm standing there by the escalators watching them, and realize that Noel has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. I stormed over there and I'm like, hey. Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And MR just like glares at me.
Grace. Nothing's coming up. We know who that is. Versus the gossipy one?
We got this.
I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. It's like, guys suck. Which I really... It's not like the most elegant thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed and wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day. Immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And wrote another one to MR asking how long the thing with Noah's been going on, and so I know this is a lot, and are you still following?
What MR say?
Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what, let me read it to you.
Man pulls out her phone and reads word for word an injudiously long string of text messages.
Can you believe that?
I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. It's all beyond me. I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
They're dating like for like months. So I told her she's been really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And it's like, okay, and she left me on red, and then,
wait, left on red? What does that mean?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know that because of read receipts.
No read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand. Gotcha.
So like, this is all happening. I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's kind of reasonable. I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about it, at everyone and stuff. And out of nowhere, Noah texts me, he's like, how you say that about me? I'm like, say what about you? It tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told his group chat that I got kicked out of.
Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everyone dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, so sorry. I was expected from everyone else, but
Oh.
Emma R's been really there since Dad died. Can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about for so long. Mess Dad's at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take back. Can't match she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? Don't understand. As bad as I am with everyone, like, miss them, Dad. She looks so dejected, almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to her?
Oh no.
Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. No, it's pretty dumb. Look, I make tons of jokes, I mess around, I have plenty of fun doing all this. But I'm gonna be honest. This stuff isn't dumb. Alright? You have to take every moment to appreciate everything you have. And the moment that somebody decides to take that all away from you, the moment that people decide that they're just gonna be the hugest dicks on the planet and basically disconnect you from the things that make you feel important in the world around you, it kind of just, in ways it's not stupid or dumb. Every part of your life should be very important. Every aspect, every notion of it should be important. And whether or not people believe me on it or not, this stuff is important. Mental well-being, physical well-being, emotional well-being, all these things are super important. And honestly, to be honest, these things are, people struggle with these things all the time. And if people ever need to talk to me about these things, you need to take time, sit down, talk to me. I'll always be there to listen. Rain or shine, I'll always be there to listen. And that's what I want to be for people. I don't want to be a problem to others or be a part of that whole issue for them. I just want to be there to support people and make them feel better. And if I can do that by streaming every day and doing this amazing job, then sign me up. Because this is honestly part of life's greatest gifts. No, it's a stupid thing to get episode over. Man, if your feelings are real, don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Exactly. Be yourself, and find the things in life that make you most happy. And cherish those things as much as you can. Well, cherish those things while you still have them. Because one day, you might find that your friends betray you. You might find that you lose your favorite blanket, or your favorite stuffed animal gets destroyed, but what should matter is not that moment of destruction of what's important to you, but the notion of moving past it and looking ahead to the future. Anyways, that was an incredibly long rant, and I'm sure I lost half my viewers doing it, but again, I hope that to some people this helps, and that you find some solace in this. You know, I should probably just throw this stream onto YouTube. And if I do, hello YouTube friends. I hope you all enjoyed listening to me rant for solid 15 minutes. Unedited too, because I don't have proper editing stuff. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I'd transform into a monster truck long time ago. And seriously, I probably don't want advice. I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom.
Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who do something like that for their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure out that myself. Wish I had learned it sooner. The other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care. It's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. They can't see that. Well, that's their problem. Exactly. Pick the people you want to associate with. But at the same time, don't expect them to have the obligation to be your friend. It's a whole cycle, right? You should never expect people to be your friend all the time, to be there for you every single moment of their every waking lives. But at the same time, it's okay to have feelings, it's okay to have people to talk to. It's okay that they can't always talk to you or take that moment for you, because at some point, the roles will be reversed, and you'll and they'll have to understand that about you. Both of you can't always be there for each other. But what matters is that you'll take the time to listen to each other and understand each other. That you'll spend your time being there for each other. Again, I'm ranting on about this.
Just play your stupid video game away. Stop ranting about real life situations. We watch your videos to escape this stupid reality. Just play the goddamn game. I'll keep that in mind.
Look down at the table. We just eat the whole cake.
Yes, we just ate the whole cake.
Well, good talk. Anna goes up to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes?
Ah,
Thank you.
You're always welcome. Love you, man.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh! That payoff.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Amazon! Hi, this is Steven from Damazon. I'm not from your delivery. Oh, okay. I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped by waist down to W. You cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. Oh no, you're right down. Just found some sensible capris. Oh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Opened the box and started pulling the package of peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I don't even know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up, are you sacrificing them?
What?
You ordered butterflies?
You can order dead butterflies online?
Wait, so these aren't yours?
Got
No. Definitely ordering some right now.
Okay. Love you. Take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Now, take it to Damien. Screw Amanda, right? Damien's the man who gets the box. Take it over to him. Trevor to Damien's house with the box and pull back his door knocker. Suddenly, door opens. Mr. Daddy. Mr. Daddy, to what do I owe this pleasure? Whoa, how'd you know I was about to know?
Oh.
I don't know. Oh, okay, anyways. Oh, okay, anyways. I think I got this letter to my house by mistake. I hand the box to Damien as his face lights up.
Oh.
Oh, what a wonderful surprise. I was about to send a strongly worded letter to courier service about this. Many thanks. I try not to cry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, voice dad. Sure. Damon leads me into his study, where he sets up some sort of workstation above his desk. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something big. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself. Of course, I find it rather relaxing. What do you? It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. There's some over here that are ready to pin. David takes a seat at his desk, right behind him. He picks up a triangular piece of paper package, snips off the edges, pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a tortoise swallow-shell tail. Gently opens the wings and spread the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, the pigment on this one is nice too. Anyways, making butterflies actually rather very simple. Requires a delicate touch. First, I put a pin through the thorax. Damon slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a symbol of styrofoam, on a piece of styrofoam. Carefully arranges an antenna, the antenna with forceps, begins placing paper and pins, and more pins on and around it. He does so effortlessly, so hypnotic. I have this dream here that I think this one will look quite pretty. I need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it in display with the others. Take a closer look at Damon's collection. Well, bright blue wings keeps drawing my eyes. This one's pretty. Dane takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That one's blue morphine, one of my favorites too. He hands a small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, go and take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever need interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butter fingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damon walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, boys. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I feel like I should end here. Well, that's mostly because I've been playing for a little while now. Yeah, I should call it here. Before I go too far in. But thanks so much for you guys joining me here. It's always super fun to hang out. Huh, there's also a minigames option. I'll have to maybe check that out sometime. But again, thanks so much for everybody who could pop by. Thanks to the people who stuck by the entire stream. Very much appreciated. Apologies if you're just popping by and you suddenly realize I've been getting ready to end my stream, but very much hope that you can come by for a different stream. So, I think I should address some things at the end here about what I plan to do later. So, the 11th is gonna be my big stream. It's gonna be the one that I've tried to plan for a while. So, what you need to know about this event is it's gonna be probably one of the hardest ones that we're gonna do. It's gonna be the only time that I ask for you to share this, let people know about this, and use hashtag Tiltify. No, hashtag Thankmas, and spread it as much as possible. We'll do the day before the 11th, so the 10th, basically. I'll let everybody know on all my social media platforms about this event, share it with a bunch of people to get as many people all over it as possible, right? And I'm not forcing people to come by my stream, but I do encourage you to go support several creators who will be working under it. Highly suggest checking out the Tiltify page for Thankmas, and checking out some amazing content creators on there who are honestly just doing great things. Again, please share that as much as possible with people. But I should probably end here. So thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you all pop by for some other time. Alright. So this is VoiceOver, signing off. Bye-bye.